Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 15-part video series showing you how to create a McDonald's restaurant. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template and let's go to New, click on the drop down and choose Architecture Template, and we're going to use a metric template. Just to check, UN. So type in UN and it will have this. You'll be able to see what length or format are we using. And we're using millimeters. So that's fine. You can even change this to meters if you want. But I rather want millimeters so that we're perfectly provide the exact distance. So press OK with that. And then here, we're going to click on save, and then let's save it to our location. So once you're in the location, what you need to do is just put in the name, and then before you click save, you can go to option, and then here, you can choose how many backups you want to be saved here. So every time you click save, it will back up until 20 if you want to. If you're a beginner, you could leave it at 20. If you're intermediate, you can put it at 5. And if you wanted to save some space, you can just put 1. So it's really up to you. And then once you do, press OK and then save. So now it will save on that location. Once it reach 5, it will loop to the first one again because it only will take only 5 files. So now, once we're done with that, let's go to our architecture, and then grid line is right around this. You can even type in GR. That's the short form of the grid line. And then we're gonna start our vertical grid line. So I'm gonna click below. This is our elevation markers. So usually when you're putting grid lines, you want to put it around the center. So now I'm gonna click number 1 here and then go above. Make sure it's 90 degrees for the angle. So now I'm gonna click above. It will create a grid line number 1. Press escape and then escape again. What we can do now is we can select our grid line and then we could click on copy under modify command. You can even type in CO, and then once you type in CO, make sure multiple is checked, and then you can grab it from there. You can grab it towards on the right side or on the left side. But for now, we're going to use going on the right side. So once you have that, what you need to do is you just need to keep on typing. So we're going to type in 6255. Next will be 2995, 4270. Enter. And let's keep on moving on the right side. This will be 3825. Enter. 2945. Enter. 2225. Enter. 3355. Let's keep on going and move on the right side, so you can just pan out by holding on the scroll button. You're panning it out. So now we're going to 9. So 2750. 148527403590. So that's our last one. So all in all, you have 12 grid lights. And then for the elevation tag, we could basically just move the grid line in between, or we could just move the tags by itself, or the markers. Next we're gonna do is we're gonna click on the grid line again, or type it GR, and then now we're gonna change this to horizontal grid line. So to start, let's click on the right side here, going to the left side. Press escape and then escape again. Zoom in. Now it will start number 13. But here we're gonna put in letters. So I'm gonna click that grid bubble, and then I'm gonna type in capital A, and then click on the side here. And now we have A. Press escape double times, and then you can select that again and then click on copy, or you can type in CO. Multiple is already checked, so that's good. We're gonna grab A, and then we're gonna drop it down, and then we're gonna type in 3220. Next will be 4777. Next will be 3290. And then last we'll have 2525. So we have letters A up to E right here. Now, as you can see, we have this grid line all the way, and it's extended too much. So what we could do is we're gonna clean it up. I'm gonna select one grid line like that, and if you notice right here, there is some dash line indicating that if we move this one, it will move all of them. So here I'm gonna grab it from here, and then I'm just going to move it up like that. And as you can see, mostly all of them went up except for this one. So we could just fix that, and then now everything will be moved all together. So like that, it's easy to fix if one of them is not cooperating like that. And here, only up to here is what we have. So we can just fix that as well by getting it from there. Now all of them can be moved. We can extend this one because we're going to add in dimensions as well right here. So now what we could do is I'm going to select our elevation markers, and I'm just going to put this one right about here so that when we have our elevation, it's focusing on all of our models. Here it's too close. It's still gonna be good, but I rather have it focusing on all of them. This is good as well, but it's too far. But I just want to put it right about in the middle. And then this one as well, just put it right there. So we fix our markers as well. And then now, what we could do is we could add in dimension. The way we do is you just click on the grid line, and then from that grid line, you just keep on clicking all the grid lines like so. So once you do, you can just click on the outside and it will um, fix itself there. Next thing is we're going to add in the overall grid line. Let's do it here as well on our horizontal. So grid line on all grid lines, or dimension on all grid lines, and then an overall dimension like so. Press escape multiple times, and then as you can see, we have all our dimensions. I'm just showing you guys so that you can still follow along, and I'm happy with that. Now let's go to our south elevation, and then from our south elevation we're going to add in our levels. So here what we could do is we're gonna select this, and then we're just going to move this all the way on the outside of all our grid lines so that everything is covered. So first one, what we could do is we could add in our canopy level. So here I could select here. It's going to be 10 feet. So what you could do is you could even put 10 feet and it will convert itself to millimeters. So here, as you can see, the conversion is 3048 meters or millimeters. So that's what I like about Revit is you can easily convert um, dimensions. So right now, what we can do is this will be our floor plan. So let's change our names here, all caps, and then it will change the name right here. So for here, this will be canopy. So that's good. Let's select this one, copy, and then drag it at the top. This will be the garage. So I'm gonna select here at the top. So we can put top of garage. Sorry, so copy this one, and this one should be 14 feet. And then we could just select here and change the name, top of garage. And then again, copy. This will be the low and top of the parapet. So we will have different levels in our elevation. So here it will be, so just add it. So I'm gonna add level 5, and then here let's change it to 17 feet. That will be right there, and then low parapet, and then this will be top parapet. Select this one, and then this one should be 19 feet. And then here we could just move it up above like so that everything is showing. And then here what we could do is we could just change the scale for now so that everything is showing like that. Okay, so now let's go to all our elevation so that everything looks proper. So we're just gonna leave it like that. We could just move this one right here as well. So east, north. So north, we just need to move this so that we could have this one properly. South, okay. And then west, we just need to select this one and then move it on the side. And then let's just put the scale a little bit like that so that everything is visible. And then we could just change it back once we're adding it in the sheet. If it's still overlapping, we could create a shoulder, or an elbow. So we could just move it like that, something like that, so that everything is showing. So I'm just gonna undo that for now, and then let's just fix that later on if um, depending on the scale that we're going to put in the sheet at the end of the videos. So for now, we have our elevation, we have our floor plan, and if you notice, under our floor plan, it's not showing all of them. So what you could do is you could go view, and then here, what we could do is we could add in our plan views, and then here, floor plan. So it will be under here. So 3 of them are not showing, so we're going to select all of them by clicking on shift and then selecting the last one so that it will highlight everything, and then press OK. Now everything will be showing here. In the ceiling, we don't need this. I believe we just need to add it on probably one of the levels, but for now we don't need to bother on that. We could just deal with that later on once it comes back. So let's go back to floor plan. Let's select this, close inactive views for now. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up our project. We added a grid line and some levels, and then we changed the naming of our floor plans. Now we're here at floor plan, and then we're going to start adding some of the walls. We're gonna start off by adding the exterior wall, and then after that the interior wall. So for interior and exterior wall, we're gonna maintain the 200 thickness for the walls. So here I'm gonna click on wall under architecture. Let's save this one, and then after that you can see we have basic wall generic. For newer Revit versions, you probably have one of this, so you could just choose one of those, and then after that we could just click edit type, duplicate, and then here we could just name it as exterior wall number 1, and then press OK. And then after that, click on edit, and then here we'll be able to delete the one for the exterior side. After that, the core boundaries, structure, and core boundaries, that's something that you cannot delete, and then we'll be able to delete this. So here it's already highlighted for the first one. We could just click on deleting this. up to the core boundaries, and then as you can see, this one is grayed out, so that's something that you cannot delete at all. Click on the fourth, delete again. So now we have core boundary, structure, core boundary. We're gonna change the thickness to 200, and then for the metal layer, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add something white. So usually what I use is gypsum wallboard for now. And then what you could do is we could duplicate this. So here I'm gonna duplicate this said material, and I'm gonna call this one as exterior wall number 1. Apply. Okay. So now this is an exterior wall, but was produced with the gypsum wallboard attributes. So now click OK, OK, and let's start by adding walls at our A1. So here, let's click on A1. Let's escape first because we need to set up our height. So for this one, what we can do is we're going to add it up to, so here is unconnected. You can change it up to the top parapet for now. So right now we're gonna put it up to top parapet, and then once we finalize all our interior and exterior walls, we're gonna change some of them according to the plan. So now you can change it up here at the top constraint under properties, or you could change it from here. So same way, it's similar. So here, floor plan to top parapet, and then we're gonna maintain wall center line, and chain is already checked. So we're good. So now let's click again, E1 up to A12. And then going down to E12, going back here to E2, going above to B2, going across to B1, and then going back to A1 again. So now we have our exterior wall created. Now for our interior wall, let's click on wall again. Exterior wall is already selected. We can edit type, duplicate. This will be interior wall number 1. Press OK, and then edit. Let's maintain the 200 like I said, and then here, let's just change this. So let's duplicate this, selected materials, and then interior wall number 1. Press OK, and then now, so let's just change that up. I made a mistake. I'm gonna just edit the name. Rename it wall number 1. And then after that, press OK, and then OK. So here we're gonna zoom in under B, and then B2, and then going to B, so A1. We're just gonna close that off, and then here we're gonna add a wall right there. So that wall is added already. After that, we're going to go here. This will be the A3. So we're gonna close this off, this portion. So you can click wall again, or you could just select this wall which is the interior wall. And what you could do is you could type in CS. That's basically create similar, which is this one. So CS, what it does is if you already have, for example, this one is exterior wall, you select that and then type in CS. As you can see, you'll be able to add in interior wall just like that. You don't need to scroll down and look for the specific wall that you wanted to. So once you know that this one, I'm gonna use interior wall again, CS, and as you can see, you'll be able to select again. So now you can select A1 up to B1 or B3. So A3 up to B3, going across to B4 and then closing it off into A4. So now that's done. We could add an office right about here. So I'm going to add an office right here. And this office will be around 2150 from this wall. So that's good. So actually this one should be just 1500. 1550 will be good. This is the washroom area. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to add another wall right here. So I'm gonna close this off from A5 to B5. And then we're going to add 2150 right here and then close it off like that. This will be the manager's office. This will be the crew washroom. And then this is another crew room here. So that's our plan there. So here, this is 1550 from this wall. And then this one is 2150 from this grid line, which is the 5. So I'm just giving you the dimension so that you guys can follow. This is 1550 from this grid line number 4. So that's the use, one of the use of the grid lines here when you're following my videos is that you'll be able to follow the grid lines or the walls with reference with the grid lines. So this is very important. One of the use as well for the grid lines for structural engineers are where they're placing the columns. So having grid lines is very useful, especially when you're coordinating with different fields or different vendors like the architect, structural engineer, even electrical, mechanical, those kind of stuff. So it's basically for coordination. And here as well, coordinating with me when I ask you to click on here and there and reference that one. So we've done the manager's office. Now what we could do is we could add in the service room. So here, what we could do is I'm gonna click the wall again, interior wall, and then I'm going to add a wall right here going up to number 7. So number 7 grid line, and then I'm gonna close it off. And that one, it should be around 1725. So 1725 from that. And then we're going to extend this wall all the way down there. So we're going to create more of those later on. So CS, I want you to add a wall right here for now. and then a wall right here going across here. So going across C grid line, or just about the midpoint of the C grid line. So somewhere right there, because we're gonna go and create some washroom for the public. And then here, what I want you to do is add the grid line up to, or the wall up to C. So extend this wall up to C. Okay, so we have this wall up to C. That will be the backing for the washroom. And then now here, we're going to add a wall again. And then this wall would be, oops, select this, and then I'm gonna select this one. This will be 1800 from this wall. So that's perfect. And then we have a universal washroom right here, and then the washroom for the women's right here. And then here, I want you to do is just move it all the way to this grid line number 7. So now here is 1800 from this grid line. So I'm just giving you some dimensions. So for this, we're going to just close it off like here. And we're going to extend that later on. Also, we're going to add a wall right here. Select that, CS. And then this one should be referencing this grid line number 7 again. And I just want it to be around 1000. And then pull it back a little bit. Just enough for this one to be intersecting. And then here, we're going to extend this wall up to, I want it to be 1120. So now we have enough room for this part. Okay. This wall again. We're going to add a wall right here. This will be around around 1350. Okay. And then another. This wall should be closing it off like that. And then I'm going to align it from there. And this one should be around 730. So let's change this. I want the inside to have enough. Yeah. So that's good enough. Let's make it 750 instead. And then let's just align this. And then after that, we're going to extend this. I want the same wall, but an open wall right here. And then this one should be extended there. So I'm gonna move this one back. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to extend this back like that. What I want to is push this back a little bit like that. And push this all the way right there. That's just too much space that we need. But I want to maintain the distance right here. We can move, push this back around 1500, and this one will be moved as well. So now I just want to double check. So I want this one again to be 1120. So I push that back there, AL. Let's align this one. And then let's push this back. I just want this one to be 1240. Let's make it 1250 right there. So that's enough for the spaced air. This will be enough for the fountain drink area. This will be the women's washroom, which is 1050 from this grid line. This is the C. This is the men's washroom. This will be janitor's closet. So we could just close this off. We could just extend this one. That will be the closet. So a small closet for the janitor. And this will be the universal washroom. So men's, women's, universal. This will be the area for the soft drink. This will be where the garbage bin will be. And then for the kids, where they have their booster seat. And then this will be the service area. Or the service room. This one is the manager's office, the woman and the men's crew. So we could just add in the middle right here for the washroom. And then this will be the crew room where they could eat. We could open this up. We don't need to have a door, but we could do that later on. And then this is another area for some storage and hot water heating and those kind of stuff. So we could just figure that out later on. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create and added our exterior and interior wall. Now we're going to continue working on this. I'm going to zoom it here on this line where we have our 7 grid line and where the C grid line is. Here I'm going to select this, and what I want is this one to be around 2160. And then after that, this wall, we're going to add in another wall. It will be interior wall. We're going to connect it from there, and this will be 1170. So that's good. We have 1170. And then after that, from this grid line, we're going to add a wall again. This will be just an open wall. And then this grid line will be from this middle. I'm going to select this one, and I want to grab this grid line or this temporary dimension, and I want it to be around 970. I want it to be 970 from there, and I wanted to touch it from this grid line. This will be the grid line number 10. So now from this grid line CS, I'm going to add in a grid line like so up to this grid line right here, which is D grid line. And then from that grid line, I want it to be all the way to this wall. So we have an L right here and then added a wall right here, which is 970 from this grid line. And then this will be an opening. This will be the service counter area, and this will be all the machines for the restaurant. This will be the sandwich prep area or the kitchen. We'll have all the machines right here, and then this will have an exit right here as well. So now let's concentrate right here because we're going to extend this wall. I want to extend this wall around 2000. So right now we have here, we could just select here CS and then just add 2240. So that's an extra from the wall. And then we will have our freezer and then our cooler. So here we're gonna click on the wall again. You can CS again if you wanted to. I'm going to create a wall from D1 or D2 up to D4 all the way to C4 and then going to C2. So we have a wall right here, and then also we're going to add another wall here for our cooler, and then this should be around 5180. So this will be our walk-in cooler, this will be our walk-in freezer, this will be our prep area, and then some storage as well. Most of the time this is where this will be where our back door is, where we can add in our bunts. So that's what we're gonna do here is we're going to add a wall right here. So we're gonna add a wall right here. I want this opening to be around 1460. That's perfect right there, and we could just extend this one right here. This is where we could add in some sink to wash some of the preparation as well, and we will have area here as well. So those are our areas, and we could just add in later on. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the door. So let's go to our insert and load in family. Go to doors, and here we need to go to our commercial doors in order for us to add in, for example, the back door that I'm talking about, it should look like this, where you could open up this small part, and then you could widen up the area. So here, we're going to load that. We're going to go to architecture and then click on door. It will be available right here. After that, let's add in more door. So go to insert, load family. Let's add in some garage door. So go to residential, and we have some garage door right here. I could use this one instead. And then let's add the garage door right here. So DR, you can type in DR, and we can make it bigger. So here, I'm going to select that, edit, and then here we could just change the material. I want my panel material to be different within my frame and trim material. So here for my frame and trim material, I want them to be metal. So I'm just preparing my materials right now as well. So I'm gonna go to metal, and then let's look for something black that we could add. We can just use steel for now. So one of the steel, apply, OK, and then here we could copy and paste it for the trim material as well. For the panel material, we're going to change this to a different wood material. So we could maybe use ash for now, apply OK, and then here we could widen it. We have height here of 2100, and then we have the width. I want to double up that one. So maybe we could put it at around 5500 for now, and let's see how big it looks like. I think for this one, it looks much better. Around 55 is good. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. This will be our garage room right here. Okay, and then let's add in some doors inside here. For the exterior part around, we're gonna use a different kind of door. This will be doors that we use to add in for our curtain wall doors, store doors. So those are the things that probably we're gonna use for the exterior part. So for now, in terms of exit doors, let's add in some exit doors instead. Some of them will be interior, and then some of them will look different. But for now, we're gonna add in some doors that are, so for example, this will be for the cold room. So we could use that for a walk-in cooler and the walk-in freezer. So I'm gonna use that. I'm probably gonna use something around 700 to 1200. Okay, so I'm gonna select that, hold on shift, and then select this one. Press OK, and then let's go to door, and then let's add the door right here. Here we could just make it bigger depending on the size. So I'm just gonna add the freezer right here like that. At the same time, we could use the same type of door to our walk-in cooler. So the reason that I put it in the middle so that we could put some rackings around here. So that's why it's in the middle. For here, we could just put rackings around here, an L shape. So that's fine right here. Or we could just grab it and then put it like that, L shape like that. So that's good enough. And then let's add in some doors again. So load family, and let's look for other doors that we could use. Maybe we could use this one. I'm going to use this one for the service room, which is right here. I'm going to use something like 900 by 2000. I want it to be consistent with the height. So, and then now you can type in DR, and then let's add the door for the service door right here. And then here as well, an exit door. And then now, the other doors will be, for example, this will be an somewhere here will be an exit door. The main entrance door will be right here with a vestibule. So we're still gonna add in the vestibule right here. Um, maybe it's a good idea to add in the walls now. So I'm gonna add the wall right here where we have our C12, and then this will be around 1800, and then here this will be our around 2460. That's for the vestibule right here. And again, we're gonna use curtain door, so we're gonna fix that later on. So for now, let's leave it like that. And then the one that we could add is the door for our managers and the washrooms and even the janitor closet. So we could load more. Let's go to residential and maybe add in some different doors again. I want it to be just a simple door, which will be this one will be good enough. And here, I'm just gonna load all of them. So hold on shift, select so that you can highlight everything and then press OK. And then yes, you want to continue, you want to load all of them. Now click on door. This door will be very small. It's for our janitor closet. And then we could just change the how wide it is, but let's maintain the height to 2000. So now let's add it there. I think we could make it a wider one, so we could put 600. Yeah, that looks much better. 600. We're gonna add in the same door but different width. This will be the men's washroom. Let's maintain around 850, I think. So 850 right here, 850 as well on the women's washroom. And then for the universal washroom, let's make it bigger because they will need, let's put it at 900. So that makes a big difference, especially for wheelchair. And then now CS again. I'm using the 850, and let's add the one for the managers, and then for the crew washroom, let's make it smaller. So here I'm gonna do CS, but we're gonna change this to, I think, 600 or 700 will be good enough. Yeah, 700 for the washroom. So you can press spacebar so that to change orientation. So we could just add in the toilet right here, and then the vanity sink here. So we have it right there. For our crew room, what we could do is we're gonna select this interior wall, and then we're gonna click on wall opening. I think we don't need to have, so we just need to have an opening right there. We don't need to have any doors there. So that will be good. For our electrical room, you could just leave it like that. It doesn't need to have any doors. And then what we can do here, I'm just double checking if we have all the washroom doors and all the doors that we needed to. So here we can have it differently. I think we're good in terms of what we can add here. Um, Maybe we could add in the toilet just to have, so that we could just insert the toilet and everybody will know where the toilet is. So go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then water closet. Let's add toilet 2D instead. We don't need 3D for now. CM. So let's add in the toilet right here and right here. For the public washroom, let's have a washroom right here. And then we could have a urinal right here. And for the ladies, let's add washroom right here. We could add in a small door. It's right here. And then for the universal, we could have washroom right here. And we could have the rotation here to indicate that this is a universal washroom as well. And they could turn around. In terms of the sink, uh, let's add in the urinal first, so that to represent. So CM, we could add the urinals right about here. And then what I could do is I'm gonna select this wall, edit type, duplicate. This will be washroom wall. After that, edit. This will be duplicated. So let's duplicate this and washroom right there. Apply. Okay. And the thickness, let's make it very thin, which they are very thin. Let's add it right about here. So here, CS, I'm gonna add it right there. But let's put this back to interior wall. So CS, let's add it right about here for now. That's big enough. And then CS right here, we have a washroom. And then we could have in the sink right there. So let's insert node family and get the sink. Fixtures, we could go to sink and then go to vanity. Let's do a square vanity. CM, add it. You just need to press space bar to change orientation. Right, have it here. And then here for the women's, we could have it right there. Let's add 2 of them and move it towards the entrance like that. I'm just going to add a detailed line. So it's going to be thin line. So that to represent the sink top right there. Just to make it much better for everyone to see. Here, let's just add something like that. We can delete this and then add in this thin like that. Now it's much better to look at. And of course, let's not forget the door. So for the door, let's grab this one, CS, and then let's change this to, I think, 500 by 2000. So here, right there, and right here. So that looks much better now. And then let's not forget the ones we have right here. Oops. Okay. Okay, that looks good. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the last video, you were able to continue working on this, especially we added some toilets and all the things here. Now we're going to continue working on this. What I want to do is to add floor. So here I'm going to go to architecture and then click on floor. And then here we have generic floor 400. We could edit type and then duplicate this. This will be our floor number 1. Press OK and we're gonna put this thickness to 200. And in terms of material, we're just going to add in a concrete material for now. We'll see what we're gonna do is concentrate on the outside. So in terms of different materials for the floor, I think this is good enough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on rectangle, and what we're gonna do is we're going to go until the exterior wall. So here I'm just gonna do a line and then a line right here. AL. So that's a line right there. And then another rectangle, or we don't need to click on that. We could just click on the pick line, and then here TR, trim and extend, and then trim and extend right here, and that will be good. Click finish, and then we have our flooring. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to change the height of some of them. So here, let's go to our south elevation. For our garage, we will put it up to the top of garage height. So here, I'm gonna select this one, change this to top of garage. This one as well, top of garage. And then now we have a problem with this one. So let's go back to floor plan, and here we have a continuous wall right here. So what we could do is we could click split with gap. So once we have the gap, we could just move it like that, and then we could select this and then top of garage right there. If we see it in 3D, we have that, and then what we could do is we could just trim this out, TR, and then let's remove the gap. There we go. And then now remove this, TR, remove constraint, and then now everything is connected again. This is interior, so we could change that to exterior, because part of that is exterior. So let's just change that for now. And then everything is connected again. So we're gonna have a roof for this, a different roof for this one, and then for the top parapet. So basically we're modeling our elevation right now, so that it's easier for everyone. So here, our cutoff, let's go to our north elevation. I'm planning to cut off around this part, because this is where the garage is. Our cutoff maybe around the 6th line, so the grid line. So we need to click on the gap here. So let's see our floor plan and see right here, this will be a different height. We need to do this because there's our changing levels right here, and we need to have everything consistent. We could make it number 5 instead. I don't want to bother everyone by splitting it around here. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click with gap, split with gap right here. Unjoin element, and then split with gap right here. Unjoin that. So now everything would be top of low parapet. So now everything connected should be low parapet. This one should be low parapet now instead. This one should be with the split gap. low parapet right here. And then I think it's a good idea to go to south elevation so that we can select walls that are still going. Here I'm going to select and then low parapet right there. Apply. This one, low parapet as well. And then let's just keep on selecting. And then now what we can do is go to our floor plan again and then just select here and join them or join them. So here, allow to join and then allow to join again. Remove constraint. So now everything is looking good. We could just move this back a bit and join, and then we could just join this one with a different height. We need to allow join as well. We could delete this, and then here we could just join them, and then same goes to here. Remove constraint and allow them to join. TR, there we go. And then here we just need to allow them to join. Remove constraint, and looks like it's in the middle. So now everything looks like this. We're gonna have a parapet on each and every one of them, and then this will be just a top there. So might as well just add the top or the roof. So we could just go to modeling afterwards. So top of the parapet, or let's go to floor plan instead. And then from here, we could just select the base of the floor or the roof. Click on the roof. This will be top of the parapet. So this portion. So this will be roof number 1. Edit. This will be 200 thickness, and then what we could do is asphalt. Shingles. So that's good enough. Press OK. And then here we could just go from the inside. Press escape first because we need to uncheck the fine slope. And then here, like we said, it's all the way up to 5. We can move that one in or out. So now it will look like this. We should go to the inside. So edit footprint and then just AL and then align it from here. And then select anything that's connecting this one. And then here we could just top offset this to 400 is good enough. So we have a parapet at the top like that. Don't worry, for this one, we could just extend it or add a different one. So we're going to extend this part as well later on. So now we're going to add here and there. So floor plan again. Click on roof. So our base level should be low parapet now. And then let's go here, select this one to the inside of this wall. So that's from the 5th grid line. There we go. We just need to move this one all the way to the top. So top offset again, 400. Click apply. And then we could just fix this one later on. So actually we could just put this one 400 as well. But as you can see, we're still missing some parts right here. What we could do is we could extend this one, and instead we could create an opening wall for that area so that it doesn't look bad at all. So we will do that. Let's just finish this one for the garage. Floor plan again. Click on roof and then top of garage. Yes. And here we could just add in from the inside again and then click finish. Here we could just select each wall by holding on control button and selecting those walls. And then after that, top offset to be 400 to have that parapet right there. Now let's extend this so that everything is looking good. This is the wall right here that I'm talking about. So once we extend this, we need an opening here. So to look at that, let's add in a section right here. I'm going to add a section right here, select this, and this will be the wall right here. Okay, so this is the wall that we're talking about. We're going to create an opening. That something looks like that. We can put it down and we could just move it, unjoin it. And then now we have same idea, but we have the same wall as well. It doesn't need to be changed at all. If we look at the floor plan, it should be right here, but it's not impeding what we have, or it's not looking like a closed wall right here because of the view range that we have. So now we could just delete this, and if we see our 3D, everything is closed. This one we could just make sure that it's not attached or it's not showing too much. So now everything looks proper. And that's a very useful way of using a wall opening. We have this. If you want to see the door handles, make sure to change it to 5. So now the door handle is right there. And it looks much better. This is a service door. And we also have another service door right here. This one was, I think, exit door. So let's go back to our floor plan. And before we finish this, let's add in the curtain wall. So here, let's click on wall and then go to drop down and then curtain wall. I'm going to add somewhere around the 7th and 8th. So we're going to add a curtain wall right here. I want it from the inside like that. Again, from the 9th to 12th. So we're going to add somewhere right here. Flip it again. And then at the around 9th mark. Press escape and we have somewhere there. And obviously around the entrance we will have so another curtain wall somewhere around the middle right here from A to B all the way right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to push this one all the way right here, and I want another one that is different just for the entrance, and I want to flip it from the inside again like that. So here I want to flip it again. So we have somewhere right here, and then right here. And then obviously we're going to have another one right here as well. So let's add in another curtain wall. CS around here. So here we could just move it a little bit like that. We could put in some logos right here. Somewhere like that. We will have something here in the middle, maybe the logo as well. And then from the other side, it's basically where the machines will go. So we will have some um, way for the drive-through here. So we could use curtain wall as well. It will be the first window can be around 3 and 4. So in front here, and then the next one should be around number 8 grid line. And lastly, it will be around 11 and 12. So there will be 3 of them, first, second, and third window. And then obviously those windows gonna be short. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up our elevations. If we check our 3D, we have different heights for our elevation. We added our parapets and we fixed this one. We extended and then we create an opening for the um, area right here. So now here, this is the glass that we added before we finished up the video. Now, what we're gonna do is we're going to go to modify and then click on cut geometry. We're gonna select the wall first and then click on the curtain wall. We're gonna keep on doing that until we cut all of our windows. Okay, so now what we could do now is we could put it on the proper height. This is our north elevation, so let's go to our north elevation. As you can see, we have the canopy. We need to drag this curtain wall down to the canopy line. So once you do that, we will have something that looks like this, and then we will have to have a proper height for the seal. So I'm gonna estimate it like this. Just enough height for the coverage. So now, once we go here, we have a proper height for all of them. So AL, so select this one and then the one that you want to copy. Select this one again and then the one that you want to copy. So we just need to keep on doing this around. So we will have a proper height on all. And then here as well, we might change the height for this one because this is where um, the drive-through windows are. So we will look into that later on. So what I wanted to just do is to just add the proper height and the sill height for this. So that looks much better. We might extend one of them later on until it goes down so that we will have to add the door for the entrance. So one thing that I'm gonna fix is I'm gonna make this one short so that we could have another curtain wall right here going down to the floor because this one as well needs to go down as well because we're gonna have a curtain wall door here and even here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to floor plan and I'm just going to move this one a little bit like that, and then let's add in another curtain wall. So I'm gonna select that CS and then I'm gonna add another curtain wall right here. We don't need to connect them yet. We could just do that later on as well, but I just want to point it out. And then now we need to cut geometry that one as well. So for here, we could set this one up and then just pull it down like that. So that looks nice. What we could do here is we could add in our curtain grid. So here we're just going to divide this, and we could just divide this by 3 for the front. We could just divide it by 3 as well, and here we could just divide it by there. And then for the top here, you could just maintain the 2000. So I'm going to put 2000 right here, and then here as well we want 2000 as well. So we could just click on that, 2000 right here. So now it looks proper. And then let's add the door. For the door, let's make it around probably 1000, but we shouldn't add segments at the top, so just one segment right here, and then right here as well, let's put in 1000. So that everything is in order. So only here we could add, we're gonna add some mullions here only at the outside. We don't need to add it in between. So here some grid lines. We could select this one, all grid, and then we could use 50 by 65. I'm going to select it there, and then here I'm going to select it here as well. But here, all grid line, I'm going to select only at the edge. Okay, double check. Just double checking that we're just doing okay. So now I'm happy with this. In terms of here, let's just think about that later on. I'm just focusing on this area for now. We might do the canopy first because it will look much better if we have our canopy added. And then we're gonna do some split element or split faces so that we could add in different kinds of materials right here. So now what we could do is, this is, I believe, south. No, this is north elevation. We're gonna do the north elevation first, and then we're going to put in or place in a model in place. So now click on generic model. This will be number 1. We're gonna create an extrusion, and then we're gonna pick a plane. We're gonna use this plane. So this wall will be our guide, and then we're gonna select rectangle right here. Like I said earlier, this is from the canopy, so that will be marked right there from the canopy. And then let's put the thickness to be around 400. And then we should go down here. I'm gonna select it here, and we're gonna figure out 400 again. And then here we could delete this, and then DR, trim and extend. And then much better if we use the grid line. AL. I'm gonna use AL right here, and then here we could just put 400. We're gonna maintain that 400 thickness all around, and even right here. Let's grab this one and put it in the edge. I want 400 again. So 400 thickness and then 400, around 1000 for the extrusion. So let's put 1000 here. Click apply, and then here we could put a metal panel. So let's look for a metal panel. So let's just add metal for now. And then once we're in Twinmotion, we could look for metal paneling there. Let me just use this instead. And then click finish. And then finish again. Let's look at it at 3D. And I wanted to see what we've got. We will need to extend this one as well. It should be actually 1000. But we could figure that out later on because we're going to have this one all around. So it's not something that is only for this this one. So we're gonna have it all around here. But for now, it looks proper. It looks like what we have there. So let's do it on this side now. Okay, so now let's go on this elevation. I believe this is, yes, this is east elevation. So we're gonna do the same thing. And then we're gonna connect this one right here. We're going to only put it up to this top right here. So that's enough. And then we're gonna have its own for the drive-through. So now let's do it again. Model in place, or we could, yes, let's add it again because this is a different generic model. Even though it's the same, it has a different plane. So here I'm going to select this plane again. We could just leave it like this. Same idea. And then I'm going to connect it from this wall. And then I'm going to align it at the edge here. I know this one should be 400, which it is. And I want it to be extruded 1000. So now we could just click on finish and then finish again. And let's see our result. AL. Let's attach it right here so that everything looks proper and continuous. So that is looking good right now. And then obviously we're gonna have here as well. It will be, it's not gonna be wrap around, but it will have its own, because we cannot just have something like what we have here, because it will impede the drive-through area there. So might as well just add something here. So now let's go to our south elevation and we're gonna add the same thing as well. Right click on generic model, extrusion, pick a plane and pick this plane. For this one, we should have the drive-through area. So I'm just going to put it like that. I'm going to align this probably onto this window, and I'm just going to estimate this one around here. So that's good. And then also on this one as well. We could have this one the same width. Let's put 5,000 and then move this one in the middle. So that looks proper and I'm happy with that. Okay, so now let's click finish. It will be the same one, 1000, and then metal sheeting. Click finish and then let's look at it at 3D. So that looks good. I like the way it looks. And we could just do whatever right here. We're obviously gonna add some stuff right here. And then we're putting different panelings, because in North America there's different kinds of materials. It's not just a single material. So there's a specific design that McDonald's has. So in our area, I took a picture of our McDonald's and it looks something like this. So eventually we will have all of this added. We're going to use split face most of the time to split some of the finishes right here. We could actually split face this area now if we want to. So let's go to our south elevation and then here go to modify split face and select this wall. And then from here we're going to select line, and then we need to create a line right here. And then as you can see, there's a line right there as well. That is indicating that this is the way you split this. It's not should be over because this is the edge of that. And then let's select a paint. This will be stone. So let's look for a stone. Stone finish. Let's look for a stone. So that's the only problem with paint, is it's only showing the default ones. You cannot see unless you added it right here. So for now, to represent the stone, let's use probably I'm just looking. We already used this asphalt shingles. So I'm just gonna use ceramic tiles for now, so that it looks like that. And then we could add this one as well. So on that corner, it will be like that. And then we could have it here as well on this side. So let's split face here. And then let's go over. So now we need to have going right here up to this wall will be same thing, a stone finish. And then let's grab our paint and then click here, and obviously right here as well. So now that's our stone. This will be a paneling. This would be like a wood siding or any siding that is extruded, and then we will have um, um, horizontal slat as well here at the top. So for now, let's leave it like this. Um, we could do some editing later on. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start modeling, and here we put in a different face or a split face. Now we're going to continue working on this. So let's go back to south elevation. And from here, we're going to change, or we're going to split some of the faces right here. Like I said, this will be stone finish, and we're going to have some slat finish, some metal paneling finish, and then again a slat finish. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put this up base offset around probably 3 feet. So here you can put 3 feet and it will convert it to um, millimeters, as you can see. So now we just need to align, and then now we have it on the correct height for the drive-through area. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this one on a different finish, and also with this one. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep on splitting this face. I'm gonna select this, and then now we're going to split the one below, because this one will be concrete masonry, and the one at the top of the on the top here will be different finish as well. So we could actually just move it or cut it from here to make it our life easy. So now you just need to click finish. So now we could select this one as a different finish, and also the one in the middle and the one at the top. And also we need to actually split face this as well. So I'm gonna undo what we did before because we need to add in some paneling here. I think I need to delete this, move this one like so, and then put it like that. And going above as well, right here, we could just extend this. So now we need a different finish on all of them. This one we should go below. So what I need to do is I need to move this one right there, and this one as well right here, so that we will have a finish here, a finish, different finish right here, here, and then in the middle. Let's see if this gonna work. It's showing that it's not possible. So basically it's interfering. So what we could do is we could just do this for now. Let's see if it's gonna work. So this one, okay. Continue. We could just put this one for now right here, and then maybe this will work. Cannot intersect each other, highlighted line currently intersect. So basically we cannot intersect this. So we need to figure out. There we go. So this one will need to be a different finish. Let me figure this out. Click on paint. I'm gonna choose ceiling tile so that it will change. And then now we could split face this one. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to do everything on a single shot. So what we need to do is we need to do it one at a time. So now this will be a different finish, and then we could split face again this one, and then this will be different as well. So we just need to be patient. I was impatient and I was trying to do it all one at a time. So now we could select a finish. We could put a brick common for this one for now. And then here we will need to split face that face as well. And then here, what we could use, I'm going to try and use this. Okay. So that's done. And then here we need to have a different finish as well. It here let's put in earth so that everything will be noticeable. Okay. I'm just gonna use consistent color for now so that we could change each and every one of them. Right here, what we could do is we could split face here as well. Here I need to edit this split face. Edit profile. No. I will need to add a different face right here. So I will just do it right here. We have this one, and then I think we need to have, I'm gonna edit this extrusion. I want to make sure that this is 400, and as you can see, this one is too much. That's why I noticed something different there. And then I'm just going to make this one not too big at all for the overhangs. Maybe I can put it at 3500 and then move this one to the middle. There we go. And then now we should need to add the same finish below here. Okay, so we're going to add, or go to modify, split face, and then split this face. We will need to have something that looks like this, and then we should delete this AL, then here, and then below. Now this will be split face, so that's perfect. I'm going to paint this to the same one. I believe this is the one that we use. And then obviously we're gonna use brick here, around here, and then above is this one. I believe this is oak wood that we use. So split face, this face again, I just want it above. Oh, let's try it here on the overhang. And then let's see if it's gonna let us, which it doesn't. So we should just do it like this. And then now click paint, and then this will be let's put this one as oak flooring. And then split face again. Then let's add this one right here and click finish. This would need to be brick common for this one, and then this one, this is the same, so ceramic tile, so it will be stone later on. So that looks proper now. Maybe we could just split face this to add more character into our model. And from what I'm seeing, it's the same thing as what we've done. Delete split facing element. So this is already, so I'm gonna edit this one again. I just need, I forgot to delete the ones on the sides. right here. She should just delete it. AL. Let's align this one. Click finish, and then we should have it. I believe this is, we use earth. There we go. And then split face this again. And then just split face here. And then this will be brick again. There we go. That looks nice. Similar to the image that I took. So I'm basing it off to the image. So the image that I took, personally, it will have the McDonald's logo right here, the full name, and then we will have a logo right here, which is the M logo, or the golden arch logo. So that's, we're good on this side. What we could do is we could go here, and I'm going to basically add the brick paint from around here. So later on we could just fill that in. We could go to our, I believe, north elevation, and then from here we could set up what we have as well. So here, let's go back to split faced. We need to select the wall right here, and then what we need to do is split face the McDonald's logo. So I'm going to split face right here. So like earlier, we need to split face one at a time, or else it won't let us split face everything. Okay, and then here probably we could just extend this one all the way below. Click finish. This one we need to connect it. Edit boundary for this one. We could just go, no, let's just split face this again. There we go. So now we could add here, here, here. And then around here we should split face. Okay, I'm going to go to consistent color so that everybody can see, and then select the same one. So here we could use this. ceramic tiles for the stones that we're gonna use here. Those will be added here as well. I'm gonna add this one onto this face. There we go. So that's done. This will be slats. This will be oak flooring at the top here. And then for below, it will be brick again at the top. I'm just going to move this one right about here. And then just delete this one so that it looks connecting. And then delete this one below here because we're still going to add the door. And then so we need to have somewhere here, so to split face again. And right here as well. And then we're gonna split face here. I don't think it's gonna let us click here again. So let's see. I don't think so. So now we just need to click here. I want to see what's wrong with this. Maybe we just need to. So it's a loop thing. So we just need to click that one first and then split face this one. There we go. So now we could put brick below. So that's done. We need to add earth for this. And then here as well. Those will be slats. And then on the side right here, we just need to split face again. Okay, so now I'm just going to make it simple. Add the split face right here, and then another one, split face right here in the middle. Okay, and then again select the correct paint. So oak flooring right here, brick below, and then stone, which represent the ceramic tile for now. And then here, let's add in brick on the back right here. and I want to see with what we've done here. Looks like we did everything nicely. And then we only have the front remaining. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the south elevation and then at the back as well, and then here at the north elevation. Now we're gonna continue working on here, which will be the west elevation, or this will be actually the east elevation. So we're gonna continue working on this. We're just going to extend this one a bit at the top, and then now we're gonna change to consistent color so that you guys can see the changes that we're doing. So now, like the others, is we're going to use split face in order to change materials onto our walls. So now we're going to go under modify and then click split face, and then here we just need to select the wall. Once you select the wall, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use split face here. So here what we could do is we could use the right here so that we could just split face the area at the moment. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do it L shape and then trim this off. The reason for that is I want to move this one right in the door. So now this material should be the ceramic tile. It will be stone. And then here actually I don't want to move this one too much there. It needs to be somewhere right here. So I'm happy with this. I just need to put this one in the middle. Or maybe we could just move this one a bit right here. And then looks like it's 9, 10 each. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is more split face. We're gonna split face around here. So here, just choose this. What we're gonna do is we're going to split face right here under the sill. This one we could connect it as well, similar to what we did earlier. So let's finish this off. This will be brick. And then what we did earlier on the other video is we just need to connect them. And then in terms of here, we could just manually do it. Or we could put the grid again, and it's easy to know. So I just want to add 3 of them. So the thing is, I'm off with this. I just need to go back to hidden. I want to do it properly. It's the middle. Usually it's gonna snap. So here it snapped there. Now it's there. And we just need to go back here. So if you notice, it snapped there. So we just need to fill the snap or to see the snap. And then I deleted the mullion below there. So now I will need to obviously change this, all of them. I'm going to split face again here. There we go. And then split face at the top. I'm going to use this and then finish, and then this one should be the oak flooring. There we go. And then we will have a panel here and then a panel there. We just need to split face here. There we go. And this will be a use ceiling tile for now for this. And then obviously we just need to split face this too, so that we will have a proper one. There we go. Now we just need to connect it from the top there and then from the top here. Now we could basically add this to under earth, because that's the one that we used. There we go. We should just add this one. What I could do is I'm gonna select this and then click and chop it off there. This one will be oak flooring, the one at the top, and then this will be, we need to chop it again here. This will be right about here. And then just earth here. So there we go. We finish the ones right here, and what we can do next is to add the signage right here. So to make it easy, what what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my floor plan, and it will be basically right here. We could use wall, or we could use a model in place. So I'm gonna choose model in place and then generic model. I think what we could do is we could go back to east elevation and then add it from here. I think that will be the best way of doing this, so that it doesn't go inside the wall anymore. We could just manually do it. So model in place, generic model, press OK. This will be extrusion, pick up plane. I'm going to choose this wall. And then here for the material, we're going to use the same material that we have right here, which is the ceiling tile. I believe this is the ceiling tile that we use. Same thing. We're going to add it like that. So I'm just estimating it, and then we will have it below as well. AL, align, delete this, and then we could trim this panel. And what we could do is align it from the floor so that it's not over. And click finish. I'm going to show it in 3D. I'm gonna push it back a little bit, and depending on how the look, there we go. We can pull this one down a little bit. AL, and then there. Okay, so it's basically the same look. Then click finish. That looks nice. Couple of touches that I want to add for the parapet is I want to add some sweep at the top, and then here I'm gonna go to model in place, generic model, and then I'm going to use sweep, pick path. I'm gonna choose this path right here, right there, and then we could just trim this off so everything is connecting. I'm going to move this one back a bit. So every time we have this finish, just move it back and do the sweep again. Once you do that, edit profile, and just a basic rectangle. I just want it to be over, so 220, 260, so maybe 250. And then for the thickness, make it 25, or let's do it 30. And then for the material, anything metal. So I'm gonna go to our metal, and then I'm gonna choose one of the aluminum again. Click finish, and then finish. So we have it here, and then let's have it around here. Another sweep, big path. I'm going to move back right off the edge here, trim this off, and then move this one at the back here. Then repeat what I did, edit profile, same material, and then just a simple rectangle. This will be 30, and then 250. Click finish, and then finish again. Done with that, and then here as well. Create, sweep, big path will be right here, and then trim, and then just move it, just drag it in. There we go. Click finish, edit profile, choose rectangle, and then there, 30, and then 220, 250. Click finish, and then finish again. Then we can finish that. So it's up to you to, if you want to add it right here. We only have one more right here anyway, so maybe we could just add that one right now. Edit, and then big path, TR, trim and extend, and then click finish, edit path, click rectangle, thickness is 30, and then here 250, and then click finish. There we go. Now we finish adding that. Just a small detail that maybe you will notice or not, depending on you, but at least we added that. So before we finish, let's add in, or let's insert the door for this. So go to door, single glass. I believe that's good enough. Click open, and then after that you need to select the panel, so you can move your cursor and then click on tab in order for you to see, and you'll be able to select, and then click single, and then here as well you can move. So if you notice that you're not hitting when you're hitting the panel by itself, when you're hovering, just do that and you'll be able to get it. And then this should be uh, moved like this and then like that. That looks good. I think it's a good idea if we add furniture on the next video, and then maybe we could just finish the ones for the drive-through as well. So for now, we're gonna stop here and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish changing all the split face here and also on the north, south, and then east elevation. And then now what I want to do is I just want to finalize what we have for the drive-through area. So let's go back to south elevation. And then here, what I wanted to do is I just want to put in some grid lines. So curtain grid, I wanted at the top, and then I wanted to be consistent. So I'm gonna add one for now, and then align it all together. So once we have that, we can add in a curtain grid again, but one segment going below. And then align this, and then I just want to delete this. Just gonna delete this again, and then just add the segment again. I want to make sure this is in the middle. So now after that, click on mullion, and then let's put all grid. So that looks fine. I like the look that we've done. So we finalize that part. What we have here is just this. I'm not gonna add any mullions. And then we still have the one for the entrance. So what we could do is go to floor plan, and then here what we need to do is we need to add in a curtain wall inside here. So maybe to simplify this, I'm going to select all of this and then storefront. And as you can see, it created a storefront instantly. We can delete this, and then what we could do is add in a section here so that we can see what's going on. So I'm just gonna pull this back a little bit. It's showing too much. So I'm gonna grab this, and then I just want to see this part. So now what we could do is I could delete this, and then at the top, I think it's not a good idea to do a storefront because it's going all the way at the top. So instead, I'm just going to add the curtain wall in between this. And then we could basically have the one in the corner for the wall, and we could change the height for this one. So now what we could do now is go to modify, cut geometry, and then select the wall first, and then curtain wall. And then let's look at it in section view. I want to flip this. And then I want to pull this one all the way down, and then maybe at the up to the canopy. It doesn't need to be too high. So for that, I'm gonna select this, and I want it to be negative top. I'm gonna copy that information, select here. I want it to be negative at the top, and then 0 on the base offset. Again here, 0 offset, and then negative, which is already what we have. And then just to do it, I'm going to go to our 3D and then see what we've got, and we have something like looks like that. Let's go to our section. This is what we have for the front. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just add a curtain grid, and then add the mullion around, or even just like that. I think that still looks fine. And then the mullion right here, all grid. And then here we could just add a little bit of change here. So I'm gonna put a section. I'm going to flip this, and then here I'm just going to give that grid at the top, and then this one is too big, so we could just have it like that. Click on mullion, all grid, and then just delete the ones in the bottom, and then obviously we're going to select that and then change it to glass door, and then we have it, I want it to be facing like that, so it will be an exit door as well. So now we could just delete the section that we created. We don't need it anymore. And then let's save it for now. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna provide some of the furniture that we're gonna add here. So you will need to download all office furniture, and it will look like this. So I'm just opening it, and you will have something that looks like this. And then some of the furniture here we can actually add to our restaurant. So this link will be given. And then you'll be able to download all office furniture Revit. So as you can see, we have different kinds of Revit here. This is an extra, all extra families, and we have a link. It's probably the second link in the description on our part one. So just check it out. So now, what we need to add is this furniture right here. I could just delete this. We don't need basically this tablet and this coffee. So I'm gonna copy this. So select and then copy, and then let's go to floor plan, and we're going to add it around this wall. So you'll be able to copy and paste it right about here, as you can see. And then let's add it here as well. So we have some back to back right here. I'm just going to push this one a bit at the edge, like that. There we go. And then just push this one a bit at the edge there. So we're gonna keep on adding this around, and also we will add something here. So somewhere this one should be added as well, like our bars tool. So copy this and then go to your floor plan, and then we could just paste it right here. We could rotate if you want to, so 90. And you have it facing the window. And then let's just move it in a bit so that we have space for there. I'm gonna select that as again, copy, and then move it onto this spot. But we need to add one more. We just need to rotate this 90-degree again. Okay, we just need to move it a bit like that. That looks nice. And then we will have somewhere in the middle here. And let's add this one. This will be right there. And then this will be coming from here. And then obviously we need more. So I'm gonna add it here, then rotate it. Okay, And then I'm gonna add another one. There we go. That looks nice. Obviously, like I said, this will be the garbage area. We could add garbage here before they leave. We could have a wall here so that we could add in a TV. This is good right here. We could add in probably, we could add more if we want to. Like here, we could add, let's see, maybe a lounge, but that looks weird actually if we're gonna put it there. So I think this one will be good enough. We have some space. Front here will be where the counter here is. So that's still good. We could still work with this. And as you can see, it's good that there is some furniture inside. So that when we have our renderings, once you look at inside, it's still going to be populated. So it's not boring at all. So maybe what I'm gonna do is, like I said earlier, this is somewhere that you can add in a wall right here. So I'm gonna add in an interior wall right here, and then we could just align this one right there, and then we could have a TV in front of here, and then TV at the back. In North America, we have something that this one we could just move this one a bit like that. And then in North America, we have self-serve, so you can do your orders. Um, Let me see if I can look for something like that, and then we could just add it. But most of the time, it's usually in the entrance around here. And then I think what I can do is we could change the flooring. So let's see if we could change the flooring for this one. I think it will be a good idea to change the material to something wood. It's laminate wood, engineered woods. So in some of the North American McDonald's, so we should do the same as well. Maybe I'll use the oak flooring espresso for that. And then obviously the one for the kitchen is tiled. It needs to be. but that's something that is not visible anymore here. What we could do is we could add in some detailed lines right here so that we could have shelving representation. And then demolish, and then we could put this one and then fixed line and then offset 50. There we go. So that represents shelvings. We have some sink here. So let's go insert some sink. Plumbing, architecture, fixtures, sink, and then let's look for some sink here. So CM, and let's add sink like that. And most of the time we have sink. So some prep area right here. And then we could just add an annotate to represent the top there. Then lines. There we go. I think that looks good. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in some furniture, very simple furniture that we add. I will put a link on part 1 description of this series, so you don't need to worry about having those. It will be provided. So now what I want to do is to do the site plan. I want to show you where the car will go and then how it will turn and how it will exit here. What I want to do is this is where the car will go. It will turn right here. They will order around this spot and then it will go here as well. So the McDonald's that I've seen and I what I saw is that they have double two-way of going to the first window. It's because I believe they're much busier than the rest, so they have double the ordering speaker as well. So what we're gonna do is we can go to our floor plan or our site plan right here. So I think it's better to just go to the floor plan, and then from here we could just do our thing. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier to just do it in our site so that everything is showing right here. So in our site, what I want to do is to remove our grid. So once we go VG, you can go to your annotation and then go to your grid line. So grids and then apply OK. It will remove the grids, and also we could remove our elevation tags as well. So VG again, annotation, and go and look for elevation. And then there we go, it's disappeared. We just need to add in some floors. So here we have our floor 1. We need to add in, duplicate floor number 2, and then just keep on adding concrete floors. So here I'm gonna add this one. We will create somewhat the exterior of this. What I want to do is to radius this. Obviously we're going to have somewhat like this, like I said, double, and then let's connect them like that. And then now we just need to trim and extend. And then hopefully this is enough for 2 car. This will be for the parking. Parking will be right here, but I just want to create the first floor right here, and then we could insert a car. So let's go back to our main and then go to your entourage, and we have the Beetle car right here, CM. And then as you can see, it's too big. What we did is too big, so at least we have something that we can reference to. I believe this should be good enough for two cars. So now let's add in our curve. I'm gonna add some curve right there as well. So another floor, edit type, duplicate, floor number 3. Let's use this. And then this one, offset height 100, because I want it to be larger right there. I want to push this one like that. I think we have to do it one at a time. Again, it will need to be, so 100. So I'm just doing the thickness of the curb. I think we just need to do one at a time first, or else it's gonna create an error again. I'm gonna push this back a little bit. Right here. Show. Then we need to continue. We could use this as well. And then offset here. And then for now, I'm gonna align it. And then trim this. And then click finish. If we see it, it's starting to look like that. So we just need to edit this and then add it in the middle right here to have our parking. This will be around, and then the curb as well. So we just need to keep on adding the curb. So go back to site, click on floor again, and then keep on adding the curb right here. And then I'm going to create somewhere here, and then let's add it right there. Trim this, and then offset 200. I think let's just put it right here. AL. And then trim this one. I think we cannot do this again. We need to do it separately. Edit boundary AL. This will be going around here. So we need to add this one again. So this will be the wall for every, or so the flooring for everything. And this one will be just at the top. but let's just do this for now. I'm gonna trim and extend this. $200, and then trim and extend. You can move this one up for exit. So I put it up, maybe we can put it up 200 at the top, so that what I can do is I could just edit this boundary, go to my site, instead of doing this, so let me just add the curve right here. Once I create the curve, I could just move this one for a big one. So now, flooring again, pick line, offset to 200 for the next. And then you just need to trim and extend there. Make it 200 at the top. I think that's a good move to have. And then now we could just edit this. Edit boundary. We could just delete this. And then we could just add a bigger one like that. And then from here, we could just add in the ones at the top. So if we add some grass, we could add that as well. So here I will have the curve. I'm going to add in some grass. So for the grass, what I'm gonna do is this will be another 4. Edit, duplicate number 4. This will be grass. Apply, okay, okay, and then okay. I want it to be 200 at the top. So you can see we could use this. It's going to be easy for us. We could trim this. So this will be the grass. Another. We could have same floor. I wanted it to be on this area. We can have grass here. And then trim this. And then here we could just add this. And then now once we edit this boundary, you just need to click here, click there, and then offset. Then now we just need to connect. We can have the sidewalk right here. And that will be another floor. Edit type, duplicate. Let's do another concrete. And then here, yeah, we could have 200 at the top. And then sidewalk right here. I'm gonna curve this one. So I'm gonna edit this boundary. And let's create a curve. And then pick this 200. Now we should just delete this part and then trim this one. This one we should just delete that, and then trim this, and then this to follow. Same idea, use pick line, TR, trim and extend, and then delete this. We need to do it on this side, but if we see shaded or consistent color, it will look like that. We can even add some green right here so that it looks proper. And then here we're gonna curve it. This will be exit, so we could curve this one as well so that it looks nicer. And then we can divide this one to a parking lot. And then here we could use this one instead. And then around here, that will be fine. So that's something that we could do as well. So you can see we have some spacing here. I'll probably add some green here, some grass around here, and then I'm going to curve this again just to make it much better. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start our site plan. Now we're gonna continue working on this. So let's go back to our site. And here, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna edit my curb right here. So I'm gonna edit this. And I'm just gonna use this as my guide and maybe around here. So it looks nice. There we go. Then I'm gonna use this to have my 200. And then let's use trim and extend. And then close this off. Click finish. And then after that, edit this boundary. Trim and extend. And then just delete this. And then now that looks proper. So we could have this one, this shot like that. We could extend this one just for the streets. But it's up to you how long you want it. I'm just gonna extend this so that I have some street view. I can extend my view later on in Twinmotion. So that looks nice. And then here, like I said, I'm gonna curve this off. So you can see we have a bigger lot here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a curve right here, and then pick this one, 200. Because this one should be 200 as well. So it looks like what we got earlier, it's not consistent. And then copy this. And then delete this. And then now I'm just gonna copy this as well. And then copy again. And then from here, we could just copy this. And then now we could use fillet arc. And then fillet arc again. There we go. And then now click finish. Save project. And then obviously we need to add the grass part. So that's floor number 4. Click here. Go back to floor number 4. And then it's easy because we could just need to pick the lines. And then you just need to click finish, and if we see it, we have it like that. We could put the poles right here, and then like that, it looks nicer. Here, what we could do is I'm going to edit this boundary, going back to the site, and as you can see, we didn't check the boundary right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a rectangle around here, and then right here as well. And then trim this part, and then only on this part that I want to change the materials right here. Maybe I'll just align it from the canopy. And then trim and extend. Click finish, show, If you see it, there's gonna be a hole there, but we're gonna fill that in with a different material. You can even extend this one right about here, but I'm just gonna leave that now. So now go back to site. I want to add that filling, so we could go to our floor plan so that it's noticeable. I want to add a different floor so that we could change the flooring in Twinmotion. This one should be maybe another concrete, but this one should be concrete walkway. That looks better. And then here, 0. And then we just need to delete this. Click finish, and let's look at it. So we have a different floor here and here as well. Going around here. This one, let's put it at 100 only. This will be floor number 5. And then this one should be 200. That's why I was like thinking what's going on there. This one looks good. This one we just need to fix. Let's go back to the site. We could even go and add one in the middle. So here we could just copy. We could just estimate how big this is. So basically we could add an island in the middle, a circular island in the middle, just to go around. And then we have also can add right here in front, so that's fine. So in Twinmotion I could fix that. I'm gonna add it around here because we have enough room. And then we're another car going past here. So basically the same route. So what I'm doing is I'm estimating what the site we created, and as you can see we have it accordingly and it looks nicer. We just need to add something in the middle and we're good. And we're done with the site plan. Here I don't need to worry about this. We could just extend this one at the back, and then we could add some what you call this, trees around. I'm just gonna fix this. I'm just going to add and then TR here. So that's good. And then here we could add the same thing. So what we could do is, this is floor 3. Click here, change this to floor 3, and then use this so that we have the same one. So I'm gonna copy and estimate it in the middle like that, and we could just move this one, mirror it in the middle, and we could just move it so that they could turn right here, enough room to turn. Let's trim this. And then now let's do the 200. And then we want to make sure that this is 200 at the top. Now we need to delete this part. And then for the grass, this is floor number 4. Click on floor, change it to number 4, and pick line again. Click finish, check what you've done, and that looks nice. I'm happy with the result. Now we could just delete this. We don't need this anymore. What we could do is we could just add something right here. So for the parking lot, I want to mirror what we did here. So maybe I could mirror here and then just edit the boundary. So now what I can do is just mirror everything. I know this will be lazy. I know this is lazy, but we could just do that quickly. I'm gonna trim and extend this, delete this, and then align it right here. Click finish, edit this, delete, extend this, and then extend this one as well. Close it off, and then last, edit boundary, TR, trim and extend, and then just delete the rest. So that it's fast. So that's good enough. We could add in some trees right here around here. So maybe we could just extend this one. I'm just gonna add in a rectangle. AL and then TR. Delete this. I'm gonna extend here. That's good enough. And then I just need to add this one. It's basically the separation for the parking. We need floor number 3. I'm gonna add in a floor number 3 right here. This could be just 200. Go trim and extend here. And then let's just curve it at the edge. Something like that. So that's good. And then you could add in the speaker right there. So we need floor number 3 instead of 4. That's good. I'm happy with what we've got. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finalize our site plan. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to add some sheets to our project. So here, I'm gonna right click here. We already have A0 metric. So we're gonna just use that. If you want a different paper size, you could go to load and then go to title blocks, and then here are some of the different paper size that you could use. For now, I'm gonna use A0 and then press OK. Now that I created sheet number 1, which is A101, I could change the name here. This will be AC Designs. This will be MacD. So McDonald's, and this will be cover sheet. Project numbers, author, drawn by, you can put ACD and whatever. So now we're gonna leave this for a cover sheet, and then here we're gonna right click under sheet and then use sheet again, same title block, and we're gonna keep on adding sheets. So second one, let's go here. You could change the name here, or you could just double click here, and then you'll be able to put our first floor or floor plan. Here, what we could do is we could just drop this one right here. As you can see, it's too big. So what we can do is go to your floor plan, and then we need to click here and crop visible. What will happen is you'll be able to crop it to the size that you want. So now the most important is to show the grid lines. So that's what I'm doing. After that, go back to your sheet, and that will be fixed there. I'm gonna put it in the middle, and then here we could just put this one. We could actually change this to a site plan. Most of the time you start with site plan as well. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna leave it like this for now. Go here into the next page, change this to, go here, change this to site plan, and then here change this to floor plan. After that, what you can do is you could just click here and then drag it. What will happen is it will open the A103, and then you'll be able to add it in the middle. After that, let's go back to our site plan and then drop site. Here we need to clean it up again. So go to your site, check all of this first. So now we just need to clean it up. I think it's better if we just put a little bit of those things only, not the whole thing. And then from here, you could add in some text. For example, if you know the parking, how many parkings you have, for example, you could put 93 parking. So here we could all capital, like for example 93 parking spots. You can make it bigger depending on what you want. So you could put it right here, and then you could put here the square meters or square feet of the, so total square meters of the building. And then if you know the information, you just need to add it right here. And then same here, if you want to show like the parking lot, you will need to have those um, decals if you have, or you could um, add lines manually like that. So you can do that as well. It's up to you how you want to design your site plan. So that's good. And then we did the floor plan, and then here we could do the elevation. So here, let's add east elevation. As you can see, we need to go back to east again because we need to clean up again right here. Click apply, and then once you have that, move it. And then move it right here as well. Once you do finish, just click apply and then uncheck so that it's not visible. Here, you just need to click that. And then if you want, it will not crop it, but it will make sure it's still visible. So let's just do all the elevation before we add it. And then uncheck this one and click apply. Here, let's do consistent color again. Check all of this. And then click apply. And then now let's go to our elevation right here. Let's just fix this one. So we have our east. Now let's add in our north. Perfect spacing. Go here. Change the name, elevation. And then go add south. And then west. So now it's up to you if you want to add section. I believe I show you how to create a section. Okay, so let's add a section just for an example. So let's add two sections. So go to your floor plan, and then here click on section. We're going to add a section running here, and then another section running or cutting right here. So everything is visible like that. Here we just need to move this one backwards like that. And then now you will have a section right here. Let's look at the section that we created. This one is empty at the moment, but once we add it to our sheet, it will look, and then it will be automatically inserted for that numbering. So right now, what we could do is change the consistent number or the color, and then here let's change the consistency color as well. We could pull this one up, and then similar, let's just add section 1 and then section 2. Here it's really small, so what you need to do is you need to make it big. So let's put it in 1:50 scale. Once you go back here, you'll be able to fix that one as well. And then go back here, and I'm gonna uncheck that. Uncheck this, and then drop the second section right about there. So now if you notice, it will fill in the information because this view is going to this one. So the title, if you don't want any title, you just need to select that and then go to drop down. It will disappear, but that's something that we need, so we need to add it there. So now for our cover sheet, what we could do is we could go to our floor plan, and then we could add in a camera view. I'm gonna put it right about here. So that's the look. Let's go to our graphic display, add in some shadows, and then the background gradient, apply, and then OK. And it will look like that. If you render it, it will look different. Now just need to go to your cover sheet and then go to your 3D view, and then you can just drop it right here. So here I don't want my 3D view title, so I could just change it like that. So here you could fill up different renderings. This is not something that you could make it big or scale it up. If you render this, you'll be able to add an image and then you could scale it bigger. But for now, this is the look that you have. You can put in the name, McDonald's, and then you could make it bigger. If you want to make it bigger more, duplicate, put 15 mm, and then change it right here, 15. Press OK, and then you have McDonald's. Okay, so now to print all of this, what you need to do is you need to go to the file, export, and then let's print this. You want to make sure to check combine, because every time you change something, sometimes this change as well. So make sure to combine multiple, or else it will create separate files. So make sure to do that. Select here, uncheck view, check all. You want to print all of this. You can save this. So full set. Press OK. So now you have something that you could just use if you want to print the full set. Press OK and then OK. Now it will print, and then once you're done, we have the printout right here. Here we could just move this one a bit above, um, and then there's our elevation and then our sections. So for our site plan, you just need to pull it up, and then you just need to print it again. And then here you could just move this one back like that. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finalize everything. Now we're ready to put it into Twinmotion. So before that, we need to put it in Find. And then here, let's put it back to Hidden Bind. So now you need to save it. I'm going to go to my Twinmotion plugin and then click on See in Twinmotion. And then obviously you're going to select New Project and then press OK. So now we just need to go to our model, and that looks good. First thing we're going to do is we're going to save this. So save it to your file location. So once you saved it, next thing we're going to do is we're going to click here on our burger menu, and then we're going to sign in into Epicapes. Press OK, and then here we need to select the windows first. So go to Material, Glass, and then I usually use two-sided glass. I'm gonna increase the opacity, and then the color, I'm gonna darken it. Now it looks like this. We need to scale this up later on, and then maybe we could add a ceiling onto our project. So that's something that we could do later. What I want to do is we need to add the main materials first. So the glass will be like that. The aluminum, we're just gonna use the mullion. This one, let's leave it like that as well. And I like that we didn't put any mullions in between. And then here we need to add the red color panel. But I believe what I did is I made all of them in the same material. So if I change it, it will change on all of them. So that looks really good. We could change the material location. So what we could do is we could change the axis. Something like that. So later on, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make this one a different paneling. And then here we could add one of this. So that's good. I'm gonna change it again. I'm gonna see which one is better. Here, I think that one looks nice. So here, I could actually, maybe I'm gonna make this paneling shorter, like that. I think that looks much better. Or maybe we could scale this one a bit. So I rather have this one scaled down, and then what I could do is I'm gonna change the color to obviously red. Okay, so this one looks nicer with this. Next, I will need to add the stone. I believe the stone looks like this or this. Yeah, so the stone looks like this. And then we could have this one looking like that as well. And then this one should be bricks. And then we could just use this. And then now let's go to our wood, and then we need to add wood siding right here. So I rather change the stone to something like this. I think it will look much better. And then here I could just make this one darker like that. And then here we just need to changes to black. Wood birch to gray as well. Then that looks nice. Obviously, we need to change this to wood. Sorry, steel. So reflection goes up and then metalness. Let's just put this one warm oak, metal on the edge. So we're not gonna bother with the inside. We just need to focus on the outside right here. And then we need to change the concrete so let's go back here, underground, man-made, and we have different kinds of concrete right here. So and then I want darker, and then asphalt right there. Then that's road number 4, and then this will be the side street. So now what we could do is, I believe we need to save this, and then now here is another metal. I'm gonna use this, or I'm gonna use this one, but we're going to change the scale and then change the color to gray. But I want to see the paneling, so that's good. I like the look of the paneling here. And then the reflection, let's lower it down. Okay, let's put this one to 50. And then you could go to 3D warehouse. So here what you can have is 3D warehouse. Just search for McDonald's side. I downloaded this one, and this one, and then I'm gonna provide this one for you guys to download or for you guys to um, get it from my download link, and then you just need to uh, get it and then import it. So now I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go open, and then here I'm going to have this McDonald's sign, import, and then go here to your scene draft, and then click here, zoom to selection. We have it right here, and then select that, go put it up so that it's visible. Okay, and then we could just scale it up. So here, let's rotate this to 90. Right now this is 180. Put it right there. As you can see, it's still too small. What you need to do to scale it up is select that, select here, and then you want to make sure you don't select this one. You need to open this to select all of them and then change it. And then here we could do 3, 3, and then you need to put 3 on all axis. So X, Y, and Z axis. So as you can see, it's still small, but we can just keep on making it bigger. Let's put 2, 2, and then 2. Now it's bigger than our sign, so we just need to put it 0.2. Sorry, go back. Maybe 0.75. There we go. And then you just need to put it somewhere right there. That looks good. And we need to add one more at the back. $180, and then add it again. As you can see, this looks nice. Maybe we could have a reflection right here, and then reflection right there. So same. So next, let's load the other. So open, we have the McDonald name, use imported material, go here, zoom to selection. This is actually just an image. So instead, I'm gonna download this. So now, let's load this one again. So delete this, and then let's load this one. Roof sign. And then after that, select that, zoom to selection. There we go. That looks much better than the image. I want to add this one. Right here at the top. So here, instead of this one, I should just add it to my user so that it's easier to just drag and drop, even for the McDonald's sign up. Add to user so that I could just keep on using that. So now what we could do is delete this and then go to my user library and then just add it like that. 180, and then as you can see, it's easy to add. There we go. I'm happy with this. I'm gonna add it here as well. And then let's pick it up right here and then just place it. There we go. And then let's add it here as well. There we go. I think that looks nice. And then I want to add another one for the signage here, which I will also provide. I believe this one is the one. So I'm just gonna undo that. I don't know why it happens here. Why the color instead of red, a yellow. So I'm just gonna do that for now. Okay, here we go. I think it's a good idea to add it to my user library as well, so that it's easy to place it to wherever you want to. And if you want to, you can scale it up as well. This one, there we go. Just gonna do this like that, or put it in the entrance right here. I'm going to select this and then make sure reflection and then metalness is on. And then if you see, it looks really nice. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 13 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to import this in Twinmotion. Now we're gonna continue working on this. I showed you where I got all the McDonald's signs. I got it from 3D SketchUp or 3D Warehouse. I'm gonna provide all the link down in the description, most of the time on part 1 descriptions. So make sure to check part 1 description for all the links that I'm gonna provide. And then here, as you can see, we have, I'm just checking for all of our finishes if everything's good. I want this to be a darker gray, so I'm gonna change that a bit. That's good. And then maybe we could keep on adding McDonald's logo. Even though it's smaller, we could scale it down. So I'm gonna keep on adding those. So here I have McDonald's, and then we could just put this one 90 degrees, and then 180. And then here We could scale it down 0.5 on all axes. There we go. So we have that one there. I'm going to add to user library. I'm going to make sure to rename it McDonald's sign, McDonald's smaller logo. So that this one, you could rename it larger. Okay, so we have it there. We should add it here into our exit or entrance. So I'm gonna delete that and then add it again. And then let's add this one, 180. Create another one so that we could just add this one at the top there. And then here you could just click and then rotate it 90. Okay. Just a little bit on the right side now. There we go. That's good enough. And then here is for the last. And let's add it on the other side as well. I just want to put it in roughly in the middle. And then copy and then add it in the middle again. So I'm happy with that. We got everything. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my setting, go to my camera, make sure this one is turned on, visual, color gradient, none, should be blue tint. That's how I always start my rendering. Here now we could change the light, turn on sky dome, and then you want to make sure once you turned it on, go to more and then go back here in environments. Now click on sky. You could put low and then we could do cloudy. And then let's do low sun cloudy. And then let's rotate this. Instead of this one, maybe we could just use clear. And then we could play around with overcast as well. I'm gonna check this one. Let me change the scale of that. And reflection. I think I'm not gonna use overcast because how the shading affects. So it's probably noon and then cloudy. Let's try this one. Noon cloudy number 3. It takes a while. And then the intensity, we need to lower it down. So if we try and put that one there, number 4, and then exposure. That looks good as well. So we just need to do the background. And then obviously we need to play around with the intensity. Right, around 2, ambient around 1. And then exposure, we could just change that So yeah, I could deal with this. So here for now, we just need to add in vegetation as well. And then obviously the cars. Let's look for an order speaker. So I actually got one. So we're going to load it. So let's import. We have the display, menu display, height restriction, and then the display right here. I'm gonna zoom it to selection, and we could have this one right here. I'm gonna use add to library and then delete it there. Load the other one, the height restriction barrier, and then zoom it. Okay, you could just move this one outside and then add to user library and then delete it right here. Now we just need to go to our user library and then add those ones right here. I'm gonna put this one right here. So one right here and then one should be on the other side. So that's good enough. And then the restriction, the height restriction. So it looks real. So now when they're ordering, you can see like that. I'm just gonna change that to metal. And then now I'm gonna select this floor number 4 and then I'm gonna isolate them. So here, I'm gonna turn on all number 4s because those are the ones that are grassed. And with that, we could add in the grass. So here, vegetation paint, and then let's go grass. Let's add this grass. Select this grass first so that you can change the density and it's not grass grayed out. And then here's, once you select that, you can change the diameter. Now this is grayed out. So here I just need to add all over this green area. And then around this. And then here, I'm just going to make it smaller. and then one in the middle. And we want to make sure that everything is covered. And then now select here, and then right click, click that isolate, so that everything is showing again. Now in terms of background, what you could do is you could go here, or you could go to settings. You could change your background, so location, background right here. So it's up to you what you want to. Obviously we're gonna fill this up with cars, so, and then trees afterwards. So now what we need to do is go to object, decals, and then here we have some line markings. We could rotate this to 90 degrees, and then we could add a car just to see. So go back here, objects, here is the vehicles, car. You can add a car right there. Let's put in a full width car, so 90 degrees, and I think this is perfect. So select this. I'm going to add around 4.5. I believe that's the proper scale. It's just weird because you have added this, but it becomes smaller. So I'm not sure what's going on there. So now let's add 90 degrees. So here I'm just going to around 3.5 is good. Copy, and then this one should be, maybe we could put this one at 15. Yeah, 15 is too much, but we could just delete the ones right there. And then now all the line marks are off because of the size. There we go. And then let's add this car. And then just change the color. Then if you want, you could rotate it 180. And then for the line marks, we could just hold and then add it on the other side as well. And then now we just need to fill out all the cars. Okay, and then let's add some cars right here as well. And then here is where they're going to choose if they want to go left or right. And then let's add a van here. And then let's add somewhere some car right here, getting their orders. We need to add in some bollards. So for the bollards, let's get this one from, I believe, object city bollards. This is important to add. Okay. go. And then obviously we could just add bollards right here. It's not something that you guys will see, but might as well add it. Okay, let's save this one just to be sure. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the cars and then the lines for that. And then here, we're gonna continue working on this. What I want to do is to just lower the exposure. This one is too much. And then we could just do that later on when we were doing or when we're changing the intensity later on. So this is something that we could change later on. So for now, we need to set up what we can view at the moment. So here we could just change the sun intensity and then the ambient. There we go. And then what we could do next is to continue adding cars around here, and so that we could add trees later on. So now we need to go back to decals. Line marking should be added again. The strange thing about this is once we create a copy of this, it will be going short. 3.5. So it's just weird. What I'm gonna do is I'm just going to estimate them. Okay. So that's good. And then on the other side as well. So now the problem is we need to keep on changing the orientation, which is irritating, but we already started, so what can we do? Okay, and then we just need to add a little bit more, and we're off the hook. Just a little bit more. And then now let's add the cars. Make sure to keep on saving. This one, I want to add one more right here, but different color. Now that looks good. Um, Now we need to add this tree. Probably is one of the best tree to add. So I'm gonna add it around the perimeter. So we just need to add same one. And then obviously we're going to add more at the back. We could add the landscape or just basically the normal ground, and then nature should be grass. And then we will have our shot like this, and then we need to save this first because we're going to add uh, more trees at the back. So now let's go here, vegetation paint, and let's add trees that are wide and tall again at the back. Okay, select all of them and then increase density, and then select vegetation paint and then increase the diameter so that we will have a bigger range. So that looks good. The thing is, it doesn't look natural now, having equal heights on those things, on those trees. So I'm going to lower down some of them. I'm just giving it some variation so that it doesn't look all the same. I think that's one of my mistake is to add. So now at least we have some variation here. I just want to have some levels. So now I want this one to be higher. So now once we have this, it will look like this. And then for the interior, I'm just going to make this one gray. Exterior wall and then interior walls. So that it doesn't overpower the white color. So that looks good. I'm happy with this. Maybe you could just add in some decals again here just to add more. I just want to make sure to add this. So object decals, and then you could just add those ones. And then here you could basically add, this is toothpick. And then you can just add it here. That's good. And then here we could just put a stop. Okay, and then we could put in some arrows. And then here we could just have then 180 right here. And then 90 degrees right here. I think this one is better. We could go to And then here, drive through. There we go. So that looks good. What we could do is change the weather. Make it look realistic a bit. And then the season, change it a bit to have some different colors, not just green. And as you can see, it looks much better. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 15 of this restaurant. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish adding all the cars and the lines, and then we changed and I wanted to make it wet on the floor. And then what I want to do now is to add like a building at the back here. The reason for that, so that it doesn't look like all trees. So just for background sake, I'm gonna go to my user library and I'm going to just add something for the background. So at least when we have this, it's not just trees. So now that looks much better. And then we could just add more again towards right here. And then maybe I should add a building here as well for the background. Let me see, is this the only building that I have? I know I have more. I could just put this one right here for background. There we go. At least now it doesn't look boring. We have some backgrounds, building background, and it's not the focus anymore. At least We have some buildings at the back that would make this look more realistic. And then now what we could do is we could set up our image. What we could also do is add some signs. So maybe we could add a sign right here. Don't enter. And then here, maybe we could add no bicycle. And I think that's about it. And then maybe some trash can. Something to just add. There we go. We added something, some trash can. Okay. So I added some ballers again. Then we could add some bench here. And then here we have some bench that we could add outside. We can add in some poles. So here we could just add the poles right here. And then let's add it on this side as well. Let's maintain 10 and then 3 more. Let's put it in the middle. So we could have it like that. And then I'm going to add this one right here as well. So that looks good. I'm ready to go to my media and click on image, and then first image should be around like that. And then here I'm gonna click on, so from here this is good because it's showing the signage as well. And then now what we could do is change the lighting, add in more exposure, so I'm gonna add this. So let's see in high. It will take longer, but I'm gonna pause this. So here is what we got for this one. I could refresh this now, and then let's change this one to low again, and then use this. I'm going to put this one like that. Okay, this one is good as well. and then one close up. So this is good as well. And maybe one more. This one is good as well. So we have this one, and this one. All are. We need to change it to high again. And this one, let's change again to high. For this one, I want to move it a little bit, so I don't want to focus on that. Okay, so that's good as well. And then maybe one more in front view. Okay, that this one looks good as well. And then put it on high. So now we just need to save. So once you save it, you could click on quit, and then we could start going to the media again, and then the video. Here are like, how subtle is this? So let's start from here. So this will be the show reel first, and then go zoom, and then review it. Obviously this is too slow, so what we could do is we could change this to 8. Once after 8, let's do this. And then this one should be around 6. I want the view like this. So that's good. I'm gonna put that in 8. And then next should be, I want to move around like that. That's 8 again. And then here I just want to focus a still picture. That's 4 seconds. Then another 4 seconds right there. I'm gonna feature this. No, we should delete this. Keep on pressing that one. Let's put around 6. And then add this one as well. Around 6 again. And then maybe something like this. I want this to be 5. And then going out, 4. I'm gonna put this one to 5. And then here, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna duplicate this, rename this to showreel. And this one should be rename as short. And then click here, click more, 1000, and then this one should be 700. And then for shorts, you need to review it again, because here, as you can see, it's too far. Now you need to redo that and then refresh this. Now it's a lot nearer. This one as well. We could review. I'm gonna redo this. So here we just need to lower it down, refresh it, and then zoom it like that. So here we just need to move it like this and zoom. There we go. We need to quit here and then just attach this one. Okay, so that's good. You can save this and then you just need to export it below and then we're good to go. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.